Okay. So yeah, this will probably be a short stream. Just because I try not to do this back to back because I get burnt out. But whatever. I'm kind of excited. I mean, that being said, I kind of did play off stream a bit. As you can see, I opened up the area a bit. I actually did all the quests that were open here. And I did find, I think, all the Aether Currents in this area. So all that's left should be this area and the blue quests. And yeah. And then obviously, I'm hit 89 with Dragoon. I hit 89 with Dark Knight. And I'm hit 87 with Sage. So yeah. I say I don't want to get burnt out, but like at this point, it's more of like I can't stop playing, and I try to make sure that I play not as much to burn myself out. But yeah, it doesn't really always work out that way. Anyway, we need to get our row back on. We need to unequip that. And that's really all we need to do. I mean, we can't really see anything else here. Take off the weapon just so it's more... There we go. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Wave at Emmett Silk. Okay, I can't carry him. Okay. Well, before that... Wait, did I already... Yeah, I already spoke to Hythlodaeus, but let's just confirm that he has nothing new to say. Actually, I don't think I did speak to him. Anyway. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Silk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Of course not. It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Look, Tenon, look how well the Charybdis flies. Okay, let's just do it this way, it's easier. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Silk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Is it Charybdis? Charybdis? Charybdis. Charybdis has learned to fly. And Tenon and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped to achieve this, I try to give myself a word I can say and I still mess it up. The Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, Rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Already we see conflicting dichotomies or thought processes. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now. Sure. Actually, just teleport there. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Haha, he laughs at him. He's like, yeah, bullshit. I'm tired. Leave me be. Alright, nothing new? Yeah. Right, nothing new. Wait, were you anything? Okay, yeah, no, nothing new. Tell me, Tenon, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. My ears are either ringing or something. I don't know. Chief Hermes, what good fortunes to find you here. Is something the matter? The Acon. I'm afraid it's done it again. The Ikeon. No sooner did we release one of our observations than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikeon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, though. However. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Hey, more quests opened up, and a blue quest, yeah. Okay, but that is for off stream. Can we jump this? Yeah, we can, woo! It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The occupant is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be a formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Ichion. A fearsome beast is Ichion, but where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Ichion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure the Ichion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go ahead. Please follow with Tenon. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. But where's it now? Okay, nothing new. And I went over there earlier. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Yeah, okay, she's following me. Let's go, girl. Okay, that's a blonde-haired woman. That's a dark-haired man. Are we able to go in? No, we can't go in there. There's 3 of those. Blonde-haired man. Here we go. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ichiones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them Catissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. But what brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news, that the Ichion slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of opinion they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimen observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions, without needing to remake them from scratch. A memory eraser? Eraser. That's never good. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but is still preferable to execution. Come now. Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Licciones have. Is it Icciones? I think it's an I, Icciones. No, because before it was an L. I don't know. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion, that MXL may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. Obviously, he sees different. Oh. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not he, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Tenon. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? You got it, bud. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Wait. What? Okay, whatever. All's good. Can you help me with something, Tenon? The meeting will make Hermes sad, and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations, it's Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and what to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. I'll accompany you. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. So yeah, I'm pretty sure what this all is gonna boil down to is emotions running wild. And I have a feeling Midian might be the source of it all. As horrible as that is to say. An array of beautiful flowers grow in bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other places should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Really? Poisonous? I'm running all over. It doesn't seem like they're poisonous. A familiar plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good fit, maybe. But you're good, Tenon, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there, Tenon, something big! Huge! A terrible stench, reminiscent of sodden old boots, pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. Adonis. Adonis? Adonis. Adonis? Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs in its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Tenon? Would he like it? It's probably not a good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Tenon, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Alright. Too much. Yeah, like something bad is gonna happen. I can feel it. It's like things are going too, I wouldn't say well, but like steady. Lush green fields stretch up before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh, it's Elpis. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was it was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I would say, yeah, I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? What? I want you to make the flower dark. In front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place. Since before he created me, he needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? That's kind of maybe not good thing to do. Thank you, Tenant. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Yeah, let's just... but there's blue quests and shit. Okay. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. I don't feel this is good.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Oh, man.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Oh. I really hope you don't turn into the big bad. I really do.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Whoa.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, In carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must be like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Should we tell him about dragons? That we know the other stars are out there?
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Uh-oh. What did you see? What did you feel? What did you see? What did you feel? Okay, so yeah, bunch of quests open up here and here. No. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Tenon. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Screw you, Emmett. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you are feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of Aether. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Ichiones. The Lyciones. Ichiones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief's Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Ichiones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Ichiones have served their purpose. Duros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off. Well, of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isle. No, you're not all the way in the new isle yet. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's a Gale Cat. So, her sisters are already out there. And I'm wondering, makes me wonder things. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had bound them with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Tenon handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Ikion must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Stay with Hermes, Tenon. He will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It is the Ikiones which concern me. Come on. Oh, my ear is killing me! Sorry about that. Don't know what it is. How the hell do I... Oh, I'm hiding behind it. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Ikion's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Oh, shit. Ah, I messed that up.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh, damn it.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh, I didn't. I'm still wearing my armor. But it makes me wonder what changed. I mean, he seems so pro-life, but when we first meet him, he is so obsessed with dying. It's like, what? Where did this change come from? I mean, I know he was split, he was sundered. He's not one of the unsundered like them, but still, it's so weird. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Ikiones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Ilpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, Emmett, you are gonna soon find out. I don't know what I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it even is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Traveler's Crossroads. Histlodeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Tenon? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards the Agnonorisis. Whatever. Alright, where? Okay, he doesn't go all the way. But I think this spot is closer, so let's just go from there. Now. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the Neos. We'll find one of the Neos, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth will you have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah. I ran into this place looking for a ether current, and I automatically knew. I was like, oh, it's a teleporter. That's how we get to the other area. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor managed to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notonius. This Neos will take us to Kalimilios, Zephyros, the western island. Okay, whoa. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Cool.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh, shit.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Shit. Don't say nothing.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
Oh my god.
Now then, you are?
Oh shit.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh shit, she just calls me out like
I
that?
don't believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, shit.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh, shit.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Yo, she just calls you out. Holy shmikeys. Dude. Not cool. Not cool, Ganat. Not cool.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Oh my god.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
How do we can't say anything.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Oh, screw off, Emmett.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
God, screw
I've
you,
been
Vana.
working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
You.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
No. No, don't smile at that. Because she didn't send us back here. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future, this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Jesus. Okay, before we do anything, I know for a fact there's a... Whoa. Hey, I know you. I fought you in the first. You were the DPS lady's thingy babobber that she needed to kill. Northeast. So it's over here. It's gotta be on that edge over there. There it is, or behind this rock. Just want to grab this one because it kept leading me here when I was trying to find Demora earlier. Alright. Okay, the rest I'll look for off stream. Or will I? Southwest? I'm heading southwest. Oh, there's where I need to go. There's the Aether Current too. You know what? I'm right here. Let me just get it. Oh, somebody's getting some tree duns. Northwest, so gotta go that way next. Okay. Concept crystal. Northwest. I'm only doing it because it's only 200 miles. It's not that far. Is it by this waterfall? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, it's right. No, primordial hippocurve. That's hilarious. Go away, you. Okay, enough. Back to what I was doing. Story. That the Sahagins... Yeah, it's like the very first Sahagin almost, it looks like. Similar, at least. Our concept crystal is basically the soul crystals for job changes. Are they going to explain it that way? The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Athams, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. But I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can be focused on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for others and for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys are lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. Okay. The past, not yet to come past. Not yet to come past. But Not is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. You know what, hold on, I just want to... Right here... Okay, there we go. I just want to do that. Okay. There's a whole other section up there, so it's not like anything. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. What are you? You're a dragoon too? Yeah! Cool. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Don't tell me you told them the truth.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
No. Say no. Give me the option to say no. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Keep it vague.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
No. Don't tell them from... Oh my god. My character is a fucking idiot. Never tell people about the future. Never tell them about the future. Oh my god, are you seriously? You're telling them everything. Oh my god. You're... Oh no.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Of course that's the reaction. You told them everything. You couldn't omit things. Ugh. Our character is stupid. Your character is retarded. Jesus.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
No, that's the whole point of you binding Zodiark.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiark in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Oh, God! I'm surprised they gave us these options. Dynamics is the key to all this, I know that. But this one, Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. Dynamics is the key to all this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
That's what worries me. But obviously, none of you will ever remember this, because we've already found our memory eraser, the Kairos. That's how we're gonna get away with this. We're gonna erase. We're gonna erase the memories, or they're gonna erase their own memories with the Kairos that Van Daniel described. That's how it's gonna go down. Because our character telling them everything is just simply stupid and idiotic. And again, screw you, Vinod, for calling us out like that. Screw you. You just made everything so much worse. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Whoa, all those quests just opened up. Right, okay. Oh wow, there's one super close. I'm assuming that statue or whatever that thing is over there. Is it up or down? Up or down? Yep, it's up. It's up. Yep, that's the other area we can go to. It may not be important to the story though, it could just be an area we can go to. There's a teleporter there, so maybe I'm wrong. Hey, it's the Animus. See you that woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Esmeni. Esmeni. She is the one who made arrangements for me to stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following events cannot be skipped. Okay, yeah. Okay. Greeting, Esmene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Svena. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief personal creation, Meteion has been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she's simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I'd explained her nature in more depth, but I've not had an occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you're particularly joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is naught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Or is there aught else? Sorry. Come, Tenon. I think we've taken enough of Esmene's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Esmene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timaeus. Okay, I screwed that up. I asked the wrong questions. I should have asked her about her abilities. Not when she showed up. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. So at least hope we don't screw this up. Hold on. So what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too? Is it a marvel then? My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration of Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Intellectus? Dynamis and Intellectus? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I had last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Centuries? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you might sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observation. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Did I succeed? Was that it? Yeah, okay. No. Yeah, that's too far. We're not gonna do that. Back already? That was quick. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Esme mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that only one person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Okay, Vana is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intellects which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus am I inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path west. I'm like confusing myself with what I'm pressing. It's northeast. Yeah, we're not going that way, so. Gotta go up. Gotta go up. We gotta go fast. It's still saying northeast. Okay. Oh god. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Ilpus's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the tower, I shall join you there anon. Are you sure there's no bloody aetheryte crystal close to us? No. Saying northeast only. Okay. But I swear to God, if I go all the way northeast and then it tells me, okay, go all the way back here because there's an aetheryte back here, I'll be really pissed off. Nah, I don't think I see one here. I'm just still. I don't know why the game does that sometimes. It's like if I'm close, if there's another one closer to me, show me that one. Give me the coordinates to that one. Don't make me go all the way across the map and then come back. Okay. That reminds me, hold on. Weapon, chest, hands, legs, feet, earring, necklace, ring. Ah, I'm missing one ring. That being said, I think I have a ring already. So actually, yeah, I can't, I hate that my thing's in the way, but whatever. Anyway. Oh, I'm missing the bracelet too. Damn it. Oh, God. What? Is the headpiece I just... I'm confused. Did I not have the headpiece here? I must have not had the headpiece. I could have sworn I had the headpiece. And these are 139 and this is 536, so... Yeah, I guess I must have not had the headpiece. Well, I feel sheepish now. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Mitzion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Mitzion appeared, only that she has now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Ilpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Mitzion heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course! Or you could hear from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Matabesos Dalasai? She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits may continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you've accumulated during your travels as Azum. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Galeen in person? Let's go. Don't mind my change in outfit. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not we had already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising. I have opened the pass to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabaseos Dalasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Oh, these words! These names! They're utterly ridiculous. The tower head is part of Parapetia crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Okay. Is there a gosh darn... There better not be an Aether current that I was here and I missed it. I'll be pissed. Northeast. So, I'm assuming it's down there or up there. That door leads into Thelasai, but perhaps we could trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Ha ha ha, laugh. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Trials, tribulations. Dear God.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, The more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Oh, we're getting deep.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Ooh, we're getting super deep.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Yeah, you could say that. Whew.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So he knew more than he was letting on. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Oh, there's the hat. That's why I thought I saw it, because this is the... It was the... I think I like the tank one, because the tank one, like... There's like a faceplate. I mean, maybe this one is better. Obviously, for story reasons, right now, I'm just going to leave it blank. Worthy of his back. Venat has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let us take a look, shall we? Okay, and real quick. I'm only missing one! And Labyrinthos, oh my god, I'm gone to finish that place, and it's like... Dear Lord. But I'm only missing one, so okay. Northeast. You know, I'm just gonna go for it real quick. It's the last one. We might as well do it. And if need be, I can just port there, or actually, which one's closer? Oh yeah, no, for sure porting here first and then going down would be better. Northeast. Oh no, is this over on another isle that we can't get to yet? I think that's the case. North. Yeah. Literally can't go north. It's either there or up there. Okay. Support back. Won't cut the distance that much, but hey, any little bit. Yep, 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 yep. I'm assuming it's that island over there. Now, if we are conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Oh, I wonder. What about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Tenon here over to the island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you're before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Whoop! And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two to the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler of time? Choose your battlefield. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to kill you seriously later. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Alright. Definitely gonna go as a dragoon. Let's see, spell speed, vitality, information, skill speed, vitality, and tenacity. Let's go with that one. Alright. Gonna get to fight Heidelin before we eventually have to fight Heidelin. I bet you this is gonna show us, this is prepping us for mechanics we're gonna have to go through during the real fight with her. I'm telling, this is the future right now. This duty is basically to teach us the mechanics we're gonna have to do during her fight, during the fight against her. I'm calling it right now. Mark my gosh darn words. It's prepping us. I can feel it. I know it. Alright. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Let's go, Grandma.
Let neither side hold back.
Holy shitballs. I knew it was gonna do some bullshit like that.
My blade sings!
Ooh, baby. Oh, bitch. Woo.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Oop. And she got me there. She got me twice. God darn it.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, son of a gun. Can I just...
Prepare yourself.
Oh, God. Oh God, will this work? Nope. I failed that. Oh, God darn it.
You've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Oh God. Oh, man.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
What? Oh, this is bullshit. God. Oh, that is such... Oh, come on. What the... Oh no! I didn't even notice. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm screwed. I could have kept her at 0. I'm an idiot.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, you, Bet money those are the mechanics we're gonna have to know for her trial. Bet money.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship.
Would have been better if I didn't
Far more
screw
even than
up.
your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Hence why he came up to us the first time. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Mattia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connections, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Vinat has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. I'm so pissed I messed that up though. She should not have gotten to 50%. Not at all. That was, ugh, so angry at myself. Ugh. Climb onto Argos's back, and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argos, you certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noah something? Ah, Neotophorin. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Neotophorian. Tophorian. Blah, blah, blah. Names.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Yo, this makes me think, were the Metia the reason the dragons had to leave their star? Were they the cause? Because they never fully explained what it was that destroyed that made, Midgod Summer flee his star with the last 7 eggs and come to Hydaelyn and get her permission to stay on this star. I don't think they ever said explicitly what it was that drove them from their star or what caused it to die or fall or collapse or whatever. I can't remember exactly. So is it possible that the media inadvertently did this? Caused this? Fandaniel, did you destroy the dragons' homes? Damn, dude. Damn.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind and... In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days.
I am inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
No!
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. but we could do worse than look into Kittis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Itolestikios Boreas, the Northern Isle. Jesus. I wonder, Tenant, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on a few islands? The answer lies with Kitsis itself. I touch upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and the most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the noose north of Potent Oikos. Yeah. The one all the way over here that I spotted earlier, I remember. Whew. And yeah, straight north. Basically that island up there. Okay. Wait, hold on. I completely skipped over that. Oh my god. Okay. Motes of yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. My dog is dreaming. Alright, before that though, let me just... Northwest. I know you're here. Just want to get it done. That way all I have left are quests. North. I see you. And with this, all I have to do is do all the blue quests and what, obviously the last mission of this area. And we'll be able to fly and soar and do all the side quests with ease. Which, realistically speaking, I probably won't do all of them because I'll probably hit max level with both my Dragoon, Dark Knight, and Sage before having to do all those quests. And I'll probably leave them for whenever I have another class finally at 80. Maybe I'll finally get my Monk up to that high or something else. Alright, there we go. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Haha, I won't need to. As for the way to Kitsis Hyperborea, we will follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Then, yeah, there's a whole fucking area over here. Gonna assume you go over there when you fly, because all the blue quests are already up, the 4, and then all we need is the 5th main quest, and then we'll be able to fly here. Of course they put a monster right there in front of us. Ah, but it didn't attack. Groovy. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Unless that's him. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh dear God. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial current and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and we would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Watch it be Hythlodaeus. All along, it was Hythlodaeus. You son of a bitch! How comforting. We seem to have reached the same conclusion. The exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. And he laughs. Alright. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration. In the here and now. I commend Emmet Silk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past, if I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, and we can teleport to Mesopsis Eros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Right. Okay, so we are going to this area. Okay. So it looks like the one area we can't get until we can fly is over here. This appears to be the teleport to Mesopsis Eros. Go for it, buddy. Alright, here we go. Let me just go a little further here just to get the little... No, we're gonna have to go there anyway. So just back up, back it up. Okay. Mesopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region of Ilpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the newest, which provides access to a certain facility. You expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vanat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which set her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Okay. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Tenon, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Tenon can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vanat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Someone needs to go into the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems Emmett Selk has nominated you for the task. Nothing new, right? Yeah, nothing new. Yeah, nothing new. Alrighty. Oh, these things. How very awesome. Really? Take care of this thing first. Stop your nonsense. Stop your nonsense. I'm not. You. Go away, you. There you go. You I'll deal with. Oh, they just keep coming until you find him. There they are. No, go away, you. I don't feel like fighting you right now. Go away. Go away. There you go. Tenon, where did you come from? Tenon, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and MSQ company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision as Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you really should wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Go away. What is that ghastly odor? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it is clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Yeah, monstrous opponents. Yeah, my fair share. Yep. Monstrous opponents. Yep. Alright, okay. You spoke with Hermes then, and we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I am for one impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet with Emmett Silk, who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. But in our future, or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Yeah, we could have just ruined the space-time continuum. We could have just ruined the space-time continuum. I am always so forward-thinking. I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Words without sound. Emmett Silk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
This is bad all around. This is just bad.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
And yet we still kick
Thus
your
are
ass.
susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
I'm so like, what? It's basically like the ozone layer. Basically like the ozone layer.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
Oh shit balls.
Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Whoa, that literally gave me chill. I was like, oh man, that totally like got me. That creeped me out. I was like, no words. I was just like, silence. Jeez Louise.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Jesus. Shit just got real. Oh god. Okay, so it's obviously not down here, because it wouldn't be pointing me back up if it was down here. Oh, and the question is how do I get back up there now? Shitballs. Oh no. Oh god, no. Yep, I just screwed myself. I'm gonna have to go all the way around now. Okay, no, there's a path right there, thankfully. Hey, I'm guessing this is an unspoiled area. Hopefully if I ever level up my miner high enough, I can come back here. No, go away. And I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like spacing out and blanking out. Totally missed the path that was right there that I spotted the first time. Well, there's Vana. I've trained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Don't worry, I got you. Don't. You calm your mind and your senses, quieting for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay, so... Not there. Is there a spot? I don't think she'll be here either. Don't you? Oh, thank God. You fail to hear her voice. I went down that way, and that said no, so... Oh, but there's his Lodeus. If I cannot perceive her Aether, what else would I have to offer but rousing my support? Ah, Hermes truly is a master of his craft. I guess so. Ah, here we go. And is Emmet Silk? I'm not gonna. There they go. That go around that much. Carmine, voice. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Ah, so she was gonna come down here. I knew it. Oh god, here we go. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run away. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. I have to. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Oh god, we're gonna go around. No. Can we? No, we can't. Okay. Wait, can we? Can? Haha. No. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a bunch of bullshit. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Oh, there you were, Emmet. You strange? No, nothing from you. Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Ten, and follow her voice. Yeah, I know. I just want to get what your guys are thinking at the moment. Please. Calm your tits. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? We sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. It can't be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Okay, obviously there's something corrupting her. And I bet money it's the same thing that destroyed the dragons' home. I doubt they're in the middle of the road. I doubt she's in the middle of the road. Yeah, I figured as much. I doubted. Maybe in the fork, yes. Yep. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all the peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Tenon, you mustn't listen. If you don't want to tell Hermes, tell me. Gee, come. Ugh. It's wrong, all wrong. Medion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Yes, I know. Any sign of Meteon? Panic and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Dude, I hate how your character is like, hey, something is definitely corrupting her. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Meteon, we just lost. We have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Oh no, Hermes is I thought Venat was. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. 'Tis a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if there were a valuable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. No. Venat? In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. There we go. My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hythlodaeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of surrounding, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmet Silk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Tenon will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time, with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift, ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it will prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Tenon and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Yep, he's following me. Gotcha. I highly doubt it's this one. Oh, but it's the only one it looks like they're giving me. No, there's one over here. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll have to hide. Then, where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if it weren't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the edge of the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Oh, stop your belly aching. No. Don't think this one would be it. Who knows? Maybe. Oh, it was that one. Cool. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By the rock, is she? Very well. Why? What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Tenon, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I understand it's gonna hurt. Like they're dead. Like something happened that the basically whatever that life form was, it took, corrupted, and killed. No! Oh, I forgot. MSQ is following me. I can't ride a chocobo. If I go too fast, he'll have no time for that. No time. Ow. Go to breast. I gotta go up. Let's go. Let's go, MSQ. Alright. Behind this tree? No. not behind this tree. Is this the Neos not in use? It seems to have been left in the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteonensis. We move on. Okay. There! I see her. Oh, no! Stop it! Let's go. Run, Emmett. I don't think this is going to be it. Oh, talk. Now where to close the trap. There, that's all. This is probably not it. It is it! Oh god, I'm finding these pretty quick.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Damn.
They are all dead.
Bokto. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh my god. Shit is getting fucking ridiculous. No words. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Michan's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Alright, give me a second here. Gotta use the restroom and all that jazz. Caging the messenger. And this is the final thing of the area. Oh god, okay. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Kitsis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have difficult time locating his aid there. All I can say is that he has entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Tenon. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Nod. Agreed on all accounts. To Kitsis Hyperborea we go. Jesus, I can't say these words. Okay, where am I going? Alrighty. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I saw naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kitsis? Mr. Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarum was sounded and Kitsis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Kitsis scholars and observers aren't affected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MSQ, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Oh, this is a dungeon! Because she just said she's basically the jack of all trades. She can either be a damage dealer, a healer, or a whatever. So if I go like as I am, she'll be the tank, Emmett will be the magic, I'll be the DPS, I'll be the other DPS. What'll you be? The healer, I'm assuming, I guess. And you, MSQ, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yeah, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Tenant, so 'tis only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Oh, shit. Kitsis unlocked. Kitsis hyperbole. I knew it! Alright. Small talk. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Kitsis Hyperborea contains a multitude of fast bases linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled to the top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Venat and MSQ at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. Bleak as the contents of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for a means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in its opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt Aether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest, but my duty demands that I apprehend Meteion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Alright, just to see, I just want to see. Emmett can be the tank. Oh, he can be a tank or a DPS. She can be the healer, and I can be the dragon. The third seat, that's his. He's a soul seer, which is basically a bard, it looks like. The all-rounder, of course, she's a healer. I'm assuming white mage. Soul seer. Okay, part of me wants to run this with the trust system, just because stories. You know what? I'm gonna do it with this. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the trust system. Let's do this. I usually try to do it with people first, but this is too good. This is too good. Oh shit. Kitsis Hyperborea. Oh god. You guys better know what the hell you're doing.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Kitsis Hyperborea. Wait, there's a guide to Kitsis Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Kitsis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. That is cool, though.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
This is blocked off, okay. Okay, I missed what she said. It seems he is determined to protect Mityon. MS Silk, aye. A right bother this is going to be. Okay.
I see you. I see you. Speak off!
Did not mean to do that.
Have a taste.
Ugh, of course there's a cold zone, and of course we're going through it. You bitch, man. Just making sure there's no chest. I'm like looking around. Jeez. Whoop.
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you, Endwalker.
Okay. Clearly attacking this thing.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, here's the first one. Elisa. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way. Alrighty then. Whoops, yeah. Oh, an impressive concealment. Is it truly trying to hide from us? It's a shame to tell a tale of footprints. Oh, that's no use. Okay. Get away from that.
I'm not entirely useless. My way.
I see you, Ugly.
I didn't even see the footsteps. I have no idea what that is.
With this one. I see you, Ugly.
Okay, so it went here. Got it. Nope.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, you find peace in the ethereal sea. Wait. Okay, so yeah, they don't say the things they were saying. Yeah, but so she did give a hint saying, hey, just try the chest. Greaves of maiming? What? No, Greaves. Not you. There you are. I can't see what... Okay, hold on. Five... 542. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. There we go. So it's 542 gear here. That's all I wanted to see. Okay. Fascinating. Wait, what the hell is that? True stone skins. Lithified flesh is absorbing damage. 28 minutes. Okay. Oh, I could have done that. Would have been right there. Nice. Okay. Come back here.
How about you?
Again, I'm sorry if I'm not talking much. It's just during dungeons, I try so hard to concentrate, which I guess shouldn't be too bad because I'm not with actual people. I'm with the NPCs. But still, it's like, oh, they're gonna break free.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
I see you over here.
I pressed the wrong button. God darn it. What the? How did you get away from my...
I see you.
Trying to see if there's any other little pieces of paper with dialogue on them. Ring of Healing. Okay, that's nice. Okay, here we go. Stop that.
Stand firm.
thing that's so annoying about these spam bots is they can't even spam right.
Be gone!
Done that. No. Oh, here we go. Observation journal. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I wonder if those are like the beginnings of the Lupin people, or whatever, the people from Doma, the wolf people from Doma. Oh, my ear. Oh, here we go. Nothing. Okay. Just making sure. Healing. Another healing thing, which is fine. I got a sage I can level up. Well, a sage that can probably wear this stuff. Goodness. Okay, wait, hold on. This is truly a taste from no account. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm warning you, stay away. I'm afraid we can't do that. Hello, Dave. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously? You want to discuss his candidacy now? Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Okay. Aladdin Lord.
How about you?
Draw an apron. What should... Do we do anything? I completely missed what just happened. Did he...
I'm not in I see you.
Take a breath? They all move to this side.
Out of my way! I'm not entirely useless.
Okay.
I'm not entirely useless.
Be gone!
I see you opening.
I assume that's gonna do something.
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
A pass for constitution, but fail for intelligence. A concept is submitted, it will be certain to reject it. As a pass for constitution, a pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. That's funny. Gloves of casting. No! The first thing I can't use. Whoa. Arrive at the celestial sphere.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Oh shit. Whoa. Ah, it's Boogie. Damn it. Like, not to hate on your black mage skills, but I feel like you're seriously not taking them down fast enough. Ah, bracelet of casting, come on. Whoa, break through the clouds into the celestial. Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
What the hell? How? I swear. Oh yeah, they're choker or slaying. That's good. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Okay, so his predecessor was the one that really knew about the celestial bodies and stuff. Oh man. Hermes. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
What did she say? To protect Michion, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. I'm gonna rely on you NPCs to guide me through, guys, okay?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
I see you, Oblivion. I see you, Oblivion.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I see you. Out of my way.
What do I do? Apparently I got hit.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall and rain!
I'm assuming. Oh. Interrupt that. Let's just get that out of there.
I see you, Oblivion.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Stand firm.
I'm an idiot.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Yeah, I don't know if that's a magic attack or not.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
By might and name, I shall decide all.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Do not underestimate me.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
No! My power!
What do you say? A merry chase he led us on. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. Let us leave the rest to Emmett Selk. Nothing? Come on. No words? What about this? Chakrams! Ah, come on. Do you have anything to say? No? Nothing. No words to say.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh
They
no.
renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That
They would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
I am.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
I knew it!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Break free, dude! Oh my god, I hate story shit when you can just break free of these bonds,
Go,
like Hades and all that.
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
I'm so angry right now.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Don't go back.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
I
Though, in the case
fucking
of certain
love
present
these
company,
guys.
incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it.
Oh.
The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh, God. That was good. That was extremely badass. Super, super good.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yes, you are. God. Can't believe I just said that. That was good. That was fucking awesome. Oh my God, that was so good. Ugh. Oh, so good.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
No, because we know that fucking dragons are out there on a different world and they come to this. Okay, I don't know. Oh my God.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to MSQ and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder? Yeah, seriously, because couldn't you just tell them what happened?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Oh my god. Shit. Got crazy. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellects. He poured much of himself into Michion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Matea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yeah. Oh, I should have switched to Dragoon. I'm an idiot. God darn it. I hate when I do that. Thou must live, die, and know. Vinat is watching you in quiet contemplation. Tenon, listen to me. Your duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emetselk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Propylion. Oh, I can't fly there. Bummer. If I had done the blue quests, I could have flown there right now, but I didn't do them. Probably do that off stream, so yeah. Of course, it makes no sense that we're going to still be able to travel here through time. How are they going to get it past that one? Oh, God. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Give me a second, though. No. Oh, God. Alright. Let's do this.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
But we still haven't even figured out how to see or use or whatever Dynamis.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Oh, man.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh, shit.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
You're just gonna walk by? You're not gonna even try to help? What the fuck?
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Or is she not really there?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Aww.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Oh, man.
And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Whoa.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
The shit did any of that mean? I'm so lost at what just happened. I literally all that monologue and I'm like,
a conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh my god. This game just keeps throwing fucking curveballs at you, and I'm just like, trying to catch them, like, trying not to get hit. Jeez Louise. I don't talk to anybody, I just go? Alright. Oh, frame rate. Why are there so many people here? Go to Radatan. For Elpis. No. What do those earrings look like? Oh, cool, not bad. But I'll probably run that dungeon a few more times and get more stuff, so... Alright. But yeah, that was insane. Like, I was literally quiet the whole time. Stark silence. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Tenon, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you're away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I can tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. No. We're gonna leave it here. So yeah. So much crazy shit happened. Oh my god. Alright, so hope you enjoyed watching. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube, please leave a like or comment down below. I would love to have your feedback. But yeah, please follow me if anything. I have a bunch of other videos from my past on my thoughts on things, which I think I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start trying to make more of. So please check those out. And yeah, this game is amazing and I'm loving every freaking second of it. So yeah, you guys have a good night and a good game, alright? Deuces.